Okay, I think we're on. Are we here? Yes, we are. Hello, folks. How's everybody doing? It's another perfect hair day for me. Yeah. Anyway, how are you? Is everybody okay? Well, welcome to the live stream here. It's rather early. Normally, I do a private live stream at this time, but through the middle of the night, I noticed a couple of things I've never seen before. One is our GitHub stars started going backwards. We've lost 3 stars. That has never happened before. That's kind of strange. And the other thing is we had 2 issues now. We don't normally have any issues, but there are a couple of issues. Now, I had a message from Simon here, which says that, excuse me, what's he saying? He says that one of the issues appears to have been fixed. I don't really know what's going on. I really and truly don't. But you know what? I figured I'm going to just come on and see if I can figure out what the problem is or was, and just see if I can fix it live, you know? Now, Simon says he's fixed something, and I believe him, and that's awesome. We send our gratitude, but there's still one issue I'm seeing, and I don't know what it is. And I don't even know what the original issue was, so it's probably a good idea if I just check the old emails, and that's what I'm doing here. So, yeah, I'm having a wee look at the emails and seeing if I can figure out. Okay, so somebody says, built a module with the Trongate app, created categories. Trongate class still does not know to call the categories database. Get table from URL is returning blank. Forgive me, I'm reading. Okay. I don't understand what the nature of the problem is, but it seems that he's sent a picture. Let's have a wee look. Okay. I think it's an issue with the category manager. Categories extends Strongate. Yeah, I'm gonna guess. Item categories. Forgive me, folks, I'm just trying to understand this. Okay. Is it in the help bar maybe? Let's have a wee look. No, it's not. Okay, so I wonder what it is. Is it this thing? Is that what the issue's with? Maybe? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll assume that whatever it is, oh, hang on, here comes Simon. Okay, Simon's here. I'm going to just ask, I don't know if he's watching the live stream. Are we referring to the category problem? I'm just asking him on Skype. Oh. Okay. One moment. You know, I must be not too bright, because sometimes when I look at error reports, I just don't know what they mean. And, you know, you'd think it would be such... Do you know what? I've got an idea. I have an idea. Right, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Right, first thing is, it would appear that whatever this category thing was, I think Simon's on the case. So let's just get the latest version of the framework. Hey Gia, how you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. This is an interesting way to start the week, you know. All right, so I've just already up to date. Well, okay. Let's see. Commits. Has anything happened? No. All right. Well, at least we're all up to date. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. I have a little idea. So, give me a second here. Okay, here's our issues. Now, do we have closed issues? We do. And can we sort them by whatever newest at the top? It looks like the category thing has been removed. Completely removed. Oh geez, I'll read it on my phone again. Hold on. Okay, one moment. All right, okay, fine. So I've got it now. I've got it. It wasn't that particular thing. Okay. Right, that's great. Right, okay, so that one is good, but he said he spotted another, and here's one here. So let's have a look at this one. In fact, built the module with the StrongGate app, created a database. He's a parent construct that does not know how to call the categories database. Manage, select all from categories. So you see this where it says get ID. Now that is on the Now hold on a minute. And he doesn't tell us the name of the table. Oh, jeez. Did you create this module from scratch? Created it from scratch. Yep. Okay, it looks like he's on top of this. So I've spotted a minor framework fix. In trongate.php. Okay, let's open up trongate.php. This is exciting to watch, eh? So it looks like you go upstairs and right, I think it's good. Right, I think we're good. I'm just gonna assume that we're good. All right. Okay. Well, that was fun. So how about if we do a wee bit of work on, since we're here, might as well do something, right? So how about a wee bit of work on our incredible new image uploader, which I've been working on. I spent some time yesterday working on an animation, you know, and it's nearly there, but not quite. So the idea with this animation is that you click and watch what happens with the pictures. Am I on actually? Can you hear me? Let me check my volume. I think I'm on. Yep, okay. So the idea is you click on a picture, everything falls, and then I'm trying to get it so that the picture moves across, if you know what I mean. Something like that. But you can see it's got a long way to go, right? So how about if we do a wee bit of work on that? Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Now, to fix this little beauty, I am going to do the unthinkable. And what is the unthinkable? Well, he forgot to add the table name. That's cool. There's Simon back. Just All right, that's cool. Okay, I'm quite, just in case you're listening, Simon, I'm quite happy to leave it if you think it's fixed. I mean, I'm happy to look at this for a couple of hours even, so it's fine, you know. Don't you worry about it. Okay, I am gonna I think I'm gonna switch to the old text editor just for a minute, just for speed, you know, because I'm a wee bit faster with Sublime. Okay. Alright. So this is a wee bit more like it. And we'll give this thing a break. Okay. So I'll start this one off by heading into Tongate Pages. And I've got this pretty big CSS file here. Now what I'm going to do is just I want to separate out things that are not necessarily being used. So I'm just going to quickly browse through this. Okay, so keep that. We'll keep that. Keep that. Something to do with page elements. We'll keep that. Keep that. We'll keep all of that stuff. Okay, I'm going to take this out. Okay. Okay, cool. So I'm going to take that out and then chuck it here. All of that stuff's to do with an image uploader that I'm building. Okay. Now what else have we got? Bring this up. Okay. Okay, so we've got some media queries. Alright, I can live with those. Now I'm going to just look for the word image. Okay. I mean, none of this is perfect, but I'm just trying to separate out the image stuff, you know, because it'll make me feel good. So I think that's it. Alright. Okay, so if we save and refresh, I'm going to add an image. You can see that that's now all over the place. Okay. Oh, is it as simple as that? With CSS? I never knew that. Can you believe it? It's as easy as that. Alright, well, I'll bring this stuff back, but I'm just going to space it out so that it's kind of easy to see, you know. Looks a bit crazy, that. Oh. Alright, it just brings it together, you know. So if you look on the right, do you see the margin here? Then it's just a bit easier to see where the stuff is, and I think that's going to be useful. Okay, so here we go. Right. So I'll do lots of commits here. Get add all, get commit, brought all of the images CSS together. Alright. So, what we got here? We've got this image manager.js, and I'm guessing that this is a pretty big file. It's over 800 lines of JavaScript. And I am going to do the unthinkable. Call it image manager old. Then we're going to make a new image manager.js. Alright, so now there's going to be a whole bunch of errors when I click on stuff, but I'm basically just rebuilding it all, you know. So if I do that, then do that, you'll see that this little beauty is missing. So okay. Alright. Okay, so let's refresh, have a little click, and then draw chat GPT logo is missing, so I'm basically just going to build this all back up. And let's find a little wee JavaScript beautifier, why not? Where is it? Oh, is that it? Alright, that works for me. And it done nothing at all. Oh no, it did. It's just that it didn't tidy this stuff up. Alright, there we go. So you can see our little chat GPT button there, everything's looking good. And we've got fetch uploaded images now being called. So here we go, we're bringing that back. Fetch uploaded images. Okay. Now again, I should probably beautify that, but we'll do that later. Okay. Okay, now we've got draw uploaded images. Sometimes it's nice to do this just because it gets rid of a lot of junk code that you pick up along the way, you know. So there we go, there's our images, and I think they're looking pretty good. Now, another one that we're going to add on to this is a little thing that I made up called Spin Baby Spin. I'll show you what it does. So keep an eye on the first box here on the left, and you see it spinning and it does a wee pulse thing. It's pretty cool, isn't it? So that will come in handy later on. Now let's keep on going with this. Let's imagine we select, and then we've got this TP choose this picture. Now this is the point where I think that the code falls apart. So I'm going to get add all. I'm going to get commit. Hey, we have some people. Thank you, Gear. I appreciate the sound check. And it's a new name. Welcome, welcome. What was that? Let me get this right. Is that Domentarian? Now there's a pretty awesome name. Somebody ever told you Domentarian? Is that, have I got that right? Anyway, it sounds pretty darn badass to me. Welcome. We always appreciate new names here. Alright, so I reckon that this is where the problems are starting for us. So, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna very deliberately make a big giant space here, miles and miles long. And I'm doing that just because I want to separate out the animation stuff from the rest of it. This is the part that's causing the problem, you know. So if I go look at this, my copy thing's not working. TP, what on earth have we got here? Let's just see. Alright, so this was the original one, and it's terrible. You can feel it, right? Like, how can you look at code like that and say it's terrible? You feel the code, ladies and gentlemen. You feel the code. Look, how does that make you feel? Now that feels okay, but you see how that just doesn't feel right? You can feel it. That is your inner genius. That's right. You are the greatest developer on earth. Anyway, cool, from my hacker teen years. Awesome. Well, I'm certainly not messing with you. Okay, so this is our vibe here, right? Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'll call this one... Right, we'll do that, right? We'll call this one old. And I'm just going to do the most intelligent thing that you can do, and the only part of the process that should require any thinking, and that is I'm going to write in plain English what I want to happen. So when I click on a picture, here's what I want to happen. Right. I want make the picture border go white. I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to lock the position of the picture. Then I'm going to remove all of the other pictures. Now later on I'm going to do a drop effect, as if they're dropping off and falling off the page. It's going to look cool. So they've now all done that. Then I'm gonna remove the buttons on the top left hand side. You know, the ones here that say add new image. I'm going to remove those. Then I'm gonna turn the let me think here. Let me think. I'm trying to visualize it. Okay. Add a new picture onto the page with an opacity of 0. Remember the natural size and position of the new picture. Move the new picture on top of the old picture. Delete the old picture. Gradually move the new picture back to its natural position. Alright, so the idea is you're going to click and they're all going to fall off. Border disappears. Then the picture's going to basically move over to the center of the page there. So that's how that's going to work. Now, it's probably a good time to have a chat with the employee of the month here. Give me a wee minute till I log in. All right. Do you know what? I don't need ChatGPT. I don't need it. I don't need it. I can do something else. What I could do is we could delete the entire picture preview grid. We could immediately replace with a, let's call it a showcase div with an image. And then we could move the old image into position. Right, I think it's something like that. I think it's something like that. So, that's roughly what we're going to do, right? Okay, so here we go. We'll start nice and simple. A little thing that says rock on the bottom left here, and this is us now kicking off. So you can see we've got this lock the position of the picture. Well, I'm going to lock the position and size. Of the picture. So how do we do this? Well, I think I've done it before. I'm going to just reintroduce these one at a time though. And I'm going to try and be a wee bit more consistent with my names. Okay, so we've got the shape of the picture. Funny how yeah, these are good. Okay, so these right here are a whole bunch of different sizes and dimensions and whatnot. So let's just chuck them on the screen, shall we? So we'll say click box top is okay. So let's do left width height. I just want to see the things, you know. Okay, here we go. So bringing our pictures up, click in, and there we go. So that's, I'm glad we checked that. So it's actually clicked box shape. Here we go again. Okay, so it's saying here that the click box top is blah 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 blah. Now I've just realized something. The problem with that is that we are getting the box and it's actually the picture. So const, let's call it selected picture. So that is going to be click box query selector img. Now check this out. If I go selected picture dot style dot opacity is 0.2. If that picture fades out, we know that we've done this right. There you go. So it faded, right? So instead of clicked box shape, yeah, we'll call it selected pick shape, right? There we go, right? Now here we've got these little things. We'll call it selected pick top. Selected pick left. Selected pick width. And selected pick height. Okay, here we go again. Now that was saying 210 for the, or 132 for the width. Let's just see if we've now got this a different value. Oh no. It's that. Okay, keep an eye on this number 132. There you go. So that's right. So it's saying that the width is 90 pixels. Now, if we inspect here, sure enough, it is 90 pixels. So that is fantastic, right? So what have we done? We are okay. I can make the border go white. I suppose I could do that. So let me just say click box dot style dot border color is white. So did you see how the border disappeared? Now we don't need to do this opacity thing here, but let me show you again. Okay, so that's that, and we've got a bunch of dimensions, right? So our job then is we're going to lock the position and the size of the picture. Okay, so how do we do that? Well, we could say selected pic dot style dot display is fixed. Now notice that have a look here. You know, we probably don't even need to do that. What we could probably do is we'll remove all of the other pictures doing this drop effect thing, right? Let's do that. Now that's a case of I have a little effect that I got yesterday. Okay. It's this one here. So all right. Okay, so I'm going to say drop unselected pics, but I'm going to pass in the clicked box, you know. So we're going to have function drop unselected pics, and we're passing in our clicked box, and that's going to do that. So let me show you what I mean. So if we go like this and then click, you can see that the other pictures just dropped there, you know. Let me do that again. Try this one. Alright, so obviously needs a wee bit of work. So to lock this in place, I think we say all right. So we've got our geez. Right, it's called selected pick. So there's selected pick. Now I'm going to say selected pick dot style dot display is fixed, and that hopefully, no, hang on a minute. Okay, so that is selected pick top. Then we've got left, width, and height. Okay, right. So hopefully that is going to lock the picture in place. So when we do that and then we click, now why is that being scored out? Oh, it's position. Geez, what an idiot. It's position fixed. What was I thinking? Alright, here we go again. So we're trying to keep that wee red box over on the right. Let's do that again. Ah, well that worked. Let's go again. Good. Very good. Now do you see how the model body is not looking too good? See how it jumps up? I don't like that. So what we're going to do then is let's lock the modal body height. So I'm going to say const target modal body equals, now the modal body, is it the modal body? Yeah, I think it is. Maybe I should just check. Or is it that? Or is it that? Height. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so if I go copy selector, so document query selector, that's the modal body. And so I'm going to say const target modal body shape is target modal body get bounding client rect, and then I'm going to say const target modal body height is the target modal body shape dot height. Then I'm going to say target modal body dot style dot min height is target modal body height, and we'll add on a little px. So what's going to happen now is when we choose a picture, the modal body should retain its height, you know. Here we go. Okay, let's try again. Here we go. There you go. So you can see that the modal body now retains its height. So when we click, everything drops off the page, and that picture is just locked in, you know. Here we go again. I'm going to go do this watch, and it's absolutely pixel perfect. Now the next step is I want to get rid of these buttons here. So I'm going to say copy selector. We'll make those disappear, right? So we'll say const unwanted modal buttons is document query selector that, and I'm just going to say dot remove. So now the buttons are going to disappear. So we're clicking, watch the buttons on the top left, see how they just vanished. Let's do that again. That's pretty cool. Alright, now let's look at the drop. You can see that we're actually removing the buttons, which is fantasticola. So I'm feeling good about this, you know. Right, now I'll do a commit actually, because this is a nice checkpoint. Okay. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to do is I want to add a new picture onto the page. Now, there's a way of doing this that I'd like to check out. Here it is right here. Okay, cool. All right. So we're going to go like this. Now, we're adding a new picture onto the page with an opacity of 0. I'll add it with an opacity of 1 just for the moment, right? That's our new image. And that is the same source as our selected pic.source. There it is right there. I'm going to save. So we've made a new image. Now, just for fun, I'll add it onto the target modal body. And it's going to look terrible. But it's okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, so you can see that we added two things onto the screen there. Now, here's a wee bit of unusual code. When the picture loads, delete the image preview grid and everything inside it. So how does that one go, I hear you say? Well, here's our image uploading grid. So I'm going to just say new image dot add event listener load. So I'm waiting until the image has been loaded. I bet you didn't know you could do that. Then I'm going to get the grid. Then I'm going to just say remove, you know. So let's try that. So we go like that, we go like that. Okay, now that was far too fast, as you can see. So we're going to add in a little delay before we add the new picture onto the page. So let's have, we can have even a big delay, maybe a second. And then okay, so we can do that. We can pass in our selected pic. Okay, so this is going to be called add new showcase pic. I like separating it out like this sometimes, you know. Okay, so here we go. So we take our selected pic and then we remove the grid. So check this out. What's going to happen is I'm going to click this. It's going to hang there for 1 second. Then it's going to swap out. So, ouch. Alright, I think I need to pass in the target modal body as well. Let's do that again. So here we go. We click, second delay, boom, swaps it across. It's really good, right? But we can do better than that. Yeah, we can definitely do better than that. So what we're going to do then is we're going to say, let's create a div to contain the showcase picture. Let's call it, right? So say const trongate pages showcase div is document create element div. Now I'm going to say tp showcase div set attribute class, and we'll call it tp showcase image div. There's a unique name. Now I'll deal with that in a minute, but I'm gonna say target modal body append child, and we will append the child of the tp showcase div, and just for the moment we'll say tp showcase div. In our text we'll just say something like that, and then I'll say modal body append child of tp showcase div. And let's not even, well, I'm not worried particularly about this new image. Tell you what. TP showcase div append. There we go. Now I'm going to go to the styling part of this. And we'll give this a nice, horrible actually, pink background colour. Here we go. Just so I can see it. Okay, modal body is not defined. That should be easy enough to sort out. So, of course, it's target modal body. Here we go again. There you go. That's really, really excellent. Okay, that's brilliant. So, now we're going to do some CSS magic. And we're going to make this thing look decent. So let's, for the moment, we'll change this to inner HTML. Okay, so I'll do this again. Okay, so this time we've got a paragraph and we've got that thing over there. So now is the time for us to bring this thing together. So we're going to say that this is going to have a display of flex. We're going to say flex direction is column. Let's say align items center. I can never remember what these two things are, so let me just experiment. Okay, so that I actually was quite lucky there. So that is how that thing is going to go. And we'll improve the pictures and all of that later on, but that is the main vibe. Okay. Now, let's not get too clever. What the heck? Alright. Okay, I'm going to take this inner HTML out of here for the moment. And we'll just have the picture, right? So here we go. And then, boom, immediately it's here, right? But what I want to do is, let's just look at this picture here. Okay. Something I'd like to just quickly check. Right. Let's not remove the grid immediately. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. So we're going to do that. Now this picture here is position relative, which is what I want. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work. But I'm going to ask the employee of the month here. Okay, I have a div with an image of approximately the div has a display type of flex with align items of center and justify content of flex start. Even though my image has dimensions of 400, okay. I have some values representing the size and position that I require. They are okay. All right, here we go. Alright, I don't think that's going to work. But we can try it. So as soon as that image or that grid removes, let's just do that. It might work, it might not. If it works, it will be awesome. Here we go. Selected pick top is not defined. All right. So let's do that. Okay, one moment. Okay, so we redeclare these little beauties. Aye. And that should hopefully take us a step forward. Selected pick shape is not defined. Oh, well, there you go. So it didn't quite move it into the right position, but maybe we can work with this, you know. Now we've also got a blink thing going on, which is a complete downer. So let's do a little set timeout, like half a second. Right, this is going to be a disaster. Let me do that again. Oh, that was good. That is good. Right, it's getting there. Right, that's definitely progress. Yep, that's good. So okay. So what I'll do then is I'm going to say position is fixed. And there you go. So what that has done is it has swapped out the old picture for the new, which is really cool if you ask me. I'm going to show you that again. So we go like that, and we pick one of them, and that has now been swapped out, which is just super, super cool. Alright. Now, the next thing that we want to do is move that picture to its natural position, you know. So we've selected a pic like that. Oh, I don't like that. Hang on a minute. Did you see the wee flicker there? Alright, so we'll give this an opacity of 0. And then when it loads, we'll give it an opacity of 1. Here we go again. So we're going to take the watch. That's awesome. Let me show you that again. So there's our watch stays there. Let's just test it with the other ones. Good. Okay. Now, this TP showcase div is going to have an opacity of 0. Good. And then we're going to do that and give it an opacity of 1. Perfect. Ah, I don't like that blink. Do you see that? Let me have a look. Okay, how about if we say I'm going to make this have a max height as well. That might help. There you go. And that's as solid as a rock, you know. So let's do that again. I'm just going to do this a good few times. That's cool. Okay, that is pretty cool. Right, so now what we want to do is move the picture to its kind of natural place. We can start with this left value here. Now if I take that out, or pardon me, that was top. Okay, so let's take this left value out. Damn. How you doing, Simon? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm just finishing off this animation here, and how's life? Everything okay? Position it is. Position relative. Right, one moment. Okay, so oh, hang on a second. I know what we do. Let's create a third image that is a clone of the second one. Right, give me a wee minute here. So, one moment. Okay. Third image. So that is going to have... Now hold on a minute. Oh no, we don't need a third image. Forgive me. I know exactly what I'm doing. Good here, got a few days off. Ah, nice, nice. Well, that's awesome. Autumn festival. I can't get my head around that. Here we are all gearing up for summer. And over there it's autumn. Right, I know exactly what I'm doing here. So here's what you do. See, when the thing loads, we want to remember the positions, the position and size of the pic. So remember the natural position and size of the picture, if you know what I mean. So the way that we do that is we use this stuff here. Okay. So we're around about here. We've just loaded this thing onto the screen. It has an opacity of 0, so you can't see it. But we're going to go like this, and we're going to say we're going to call it natural pic shape. And that is going to be our new image. Get bounding rect. So we get all of those positions and what have you. Now that's not going to change anything on the ground, at least not right away, because as you can, selected pic top has already been declared. Ah, right, okay. Okay, so let's call it, I'll call it natural pic position. It's a better name. Okay. Okay, so everything looks kind of normal here. And now that we've got that stuff, the natural blah blahs, what does it mean? Well, it means that suppose we say that the new image is got a style transition equal to, and I'll make it crazy, 3 seconds, right? So then what we're going to do is we're going to move the new pic into its natural, natural size and position. So the way that we do that is we say new image dot style dot top equals and it's that plus px, then new image dot style dot left is going to be that plus px. The next thing is the width, so new image dot style dot width, that is going to be that little beauty there plus px, and then we've got the height, new image dot style dot height, and that is going to be that plus px. Now if I've been really lucky, this is now going to gradually move the picture to its natural position in the center of the div, you know. So here we go. Something like that. Something like that. Now of course the top should actually be 20. I just know that. Let me try this again. So here we go. We're gonna go like that, select, and it'll move over now. Oh, holy moly. Ah, geez. Right. Let me think here. Okay. This top thing is not working. So to get the top's going to be a wee bit of work. I'm going to say const equals that. Now the top position is that. Okay. And then here we're going to just say natural pick position top plus px. Okay, here we go. Cannot access TP uploaded images grid before initialization. So what just happened there? Well, let's see. Okay, here we go again. There you go. That's excellent. So, how do you like me now? Oh people, how do you like me now? So all I have to do now is get the time right, and this should be good. So it's just a case of, right, drop, now, right, okay, let me do that again. So there's basically two variables to change. How long do you want it to wait, and how fast do you want the move? So let me just, like a blind man at an orgy, I'll just feel my way around here. Right, so the wait until the move happens is a wee bit too long, but I don't mind it hanging for a wee moment. It's alright, you know. So let's see if we can do something about that. Okay. So moving along, we are, that's us removing everything, right? And then okay, give me a wee minute. Right, you see this add new showcase pick? We're going to wait half a second. So we'll bring down the time that we're waiting here, you know. So if we do that half a second, still feels a bit long, doesn't it? 1/10 of a second. That's a wee bit better. And then for the move, well, that's the transition we're changing, right? So instead of 3 seconds, we'll go with 0.6 seconds. Here we go. So it's going to be much faster. That's pretty cool. Now, I want to is it possible to add ease in and ease out to this transition? Just show me the code. Just show me the code. All right. Don't you just love this thing? Don't you just love this chat GPT thing? All right, here we go then. So hopefully we'll have a nice movement here. That's kind of cool. Thank you, Simon. I appreciate that. Let's just do a few more of these. Okay, we'll fix that in a minute. We'll definitely fix that in a minute. Okay, let's keep going. I still don't know if it's... Let me see. Yeah, it hangs for too long before doing the move. So okay, let's see. So we add a new pick, and then I think it's this thing here. Yeah, that's starting to get there. Okay, now that's a bit too fast, so let's go with 300. Now that's, again, it's too fast. Let's try 400. That's it. You can feel it right there. That's the one. That's it. So that's really good. Okay. Good animation, innit? Pretty cool. Alright. Now there are challenges with this animation, as you can see. So what we're going to do then is our new image. Actually, let's just do this right on the page here. Okay, we're going to give it a maximum height of 300 and okay, so new image dot style dot, I'll say max width is, let's go with 600. And then we'll say new image style dot max height equals, I'll make it 340. It just feels better, you know. Right, so now we should hopefully have our crazy old pics under control here. That's a giant picture. Oh shit, look at that. Damn. Okay, so what do we do here? Alright, the small pics are cool. But the big ones are pretty far from cool. So okay. Give me a minute. There's a CSS thing you can do, and it's called, I think it is called Natural. And I'm pretty sure that you can okay, so let's try something here. Is it possible to use, okay, let's imagine I have an image on a page represented with the JavaScript name of my image. Let's also assume that the image size has been manipulated with CSS. Is there a way to use JavaScript to determine the natural width of the image? The natural width of the image is the width of the image when no CSS modification rules have been applied to the image. Yes, you can. So here we go. It's called natural width. There you go. I knew that existed, right? So what we're going to do then is the following little change. Okay. So if now we're talking about our new image, right? Oh geez, I'm on the wrong darn file. Right, here we go. Now, do you see how that's saying natural pick shape dot width? Let's find out where that's getting clarified. I'm looking for okay. Right, so we've got a new image here. So here's what we do. Const new image real width is new image dot natural width. Now how about if we just console.log that so we can see it? Doesn't do any harm. So this screenshot, for example, is massive. So let's just see if it knows that. And you can see it says 2,500 and odd, which is exactly the kind of thing we'd expect. This is much smaller, and that one says 300. So that is perfect. Now, okay. These are going to have to be available throughout this entire thing, I reckon. So, allow me just a moment. I'm going to go up here. And I'm going to say const showcase image max width. I'll just say 600, and then const showcase image max height is 340. I suppose I should say max allowed. Don't you love a big old variable name? Me too. I love them. Alright. So we're going to go back down to that 600, 300 thing. Oh, holy moly. It's down here somewhere. Right. So for these two little beauties here, we're going to be saying max allowed width. We'll add on our pixels. Then it's the max allowed height. Let's add on the pixels. Okay, so that's us now taking care of that. But here is where the coolness happens. Alright. Right, you see right here, we're going to say const real image width equals new image dot natural width. I don't think I've used natural width yet, have I? Alright, we don't need this one. Okay, so we're going upstairs, we're getting our natural width, we're console.logging that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to say if the new image real width is greater than the maximum allowed width, then we'll say I think we'll make this a let. So if this happens, natural, aye, that's right. So if that happens, then the natural width I'm going to save a line of code here. Okay. That's it. So I think it should be okay, so let's just try that. So if we now choose this big giant picture here, I think it should be 827. What the hell? Ah, hang on. It's not. It's the... Of course, instead of being 827, that was a happy little mistake. It would be... Now it's saying 600, and that is the... Yeah, that's right. I'm going to have to do a calculation here. Now also, this is too complicated. This is far too complicated. There's an easier way. Right, let's do the easy way. The easy way is, before I get caught up in all sorts of maths and all of that, the easiest way is, the moment it loads, we then okay, make sure the pick falls within the acceptable max width and max height values. We should do it up there. So just to be absolutely clear about how this is working, if we do that, it's giant. But you can see that it did something kind of stupid there, because I had this ridiculous max width thing going on, which I don't think we need. I'll just comment it out for now. So we're quite happy to have a full-size picture here, like that. Now obviously it's far too big, right? So at the point when the picture loads, okay. Okay. I have dynamically added a new image onto a web page using JavaScript. The new image has been named is represented by the name of new image. Okay. So at the top of the page, I have some JavaScript that declares maximum allowed image width and height. The code for this is as follows. I don't need to ask it. I think you just do the max allowed and blah 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 blah. I think that's it. There's no need to ask ChatGPT anything. Right, hang on. So here we go. We've added our new picture. This is it. The picture has an opacity of 0. I'm gonna, actually we can do it right here. So we'll simply say new image dot style dot max width is that plus pixels, new image dot style max height plus pixels. Okay, so that is going to restrain the image size. So then we don't need to do that. We've already made sure. And I reckon that will take care of that issue that we had with the big pictures. Here we go. Well, we know that those ones are okay. But the big ones, they're okay too. And thank you very much indeed. I appreciate that. I think we're looking all right, folks. I think we're looking all right. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's just refresh this, in fact. So we'll just get a good idea of how this is going to work. So that's going to do that. Now, you'll see... yeah, I think that's fine. I have to wonder if it's possible to switch the picture to a position of relative, you know. I know I'm being a bit fussy here, but you see how when I move, see how the picture's locked? So the picture's not really a part of the model body at that point. So wouldn't it be cool if we could basically lock the picture in? And how do we do that? Well, we could say new image dot style dot position equals relative. Now that might break everything. It certainly does. So, supposing we said, let's just do a crazy old set timeout here. We'll wait 1.5 seconds. Okay, here we go. Now, so it'll be fine, but then it'll break. There it is breaking. So let's just say new image dot remove attribute style. So here we go. If we're very lucky, this will work. Well, you know, it's not too bad. And in fact, this is actually not too bad, because if we go to this TP showcase image div into the CSS, here it is right here, and we can say max width is, what were the things again? 600 and then 340, right? So 600. Then max height is 340. We might just be able to do this, you know. So here we go. So it's moving over. Okay. Let's not freak out. Let's not freak out. Margin 0 auto. Let's try that again. And I think that worked. And so now when I move this about, the image moves with the modal, and the image has now become a legitimate, do you hear me? A legitimate part of the modal body. So I'm just going to run some tests, and if that's worked, that's the coolest animation I've done in a while. So here we go. Try the calculator. Ah, damn it. Right, let's not worry about that. Let's try this crazy thing. Ouch. Now that is garbage, innit? Okay, so let's just say that the image here we go again. Ah, that's a wee bit better. Right, we're getting it now. Okay. Pretty good, innit? And that is the thing. That's great, you know. All right. So I'm just going to test all of these images. I think that the small ones need work, but I think the big ones are okay, strangely enough. So that would be that one, and then we'll do a few more. How about that one's pretty big. Yep. Okay, now this is where, let's see that. That's really good. Okay, here's where we're going to get problems, I think, when we start doing smaller pictures. Maybe not. I think I've been quite lucky, it works. I am the luckiest guy ever. That's it. Now that was extremely lucky. Thank you, Simon. I'm eager to look at these Strongate issues with you. But holy moly, I'm on the move with this. Let me quickly finish this thing, man, and then we'll wrap this up. So that animation is really great, isn't it? I'm loving it. I'm loving that animation. I'm just going to do that one more time. So we say add an image. We choose an image. It does that. Perfect. Okay, loving it. So the next thing that we're going to do then is we're going to add I really should take a commit here. Get add all get commit animation. Now looking good. Come on, you'd have to say, right? It's not looking too bad. I mean, geez, have you seen the competition? WordPress and all of that. Okay, so there's our image being added. Now the next thing that we're going to do is right, we don't need that stuff. We've pretty much done all of that. So add new showcase pic. It creates our div. And okay, you see how we've got this showcase div? That is inside the target modal body. So around about here, what we're going to do is we're going to do add choose pick buttons. Add choose pick buttons. And let's pass in the target modal body. Okay. So here we go, and we'll head down here. We're going to say function that. Okay, so this is going to say const new para is document create element. It's a paragraph. Now let's just say new para dot inner text equals no, that's stupid. Well, you know what? Who cares? Let's just do this for now, right? So target modal body append child of new paragraph. So we're going to have two buttons that appear underneath. One is going to say choose the pick, and the other is going to say don't choose the pick, or something like that. So look down here, and you see how it just says here's some text? That's what we're talking about. Let's do that again. So we're choosing a pick, bringing it across, and there you go. Now you can see that it kind of takes too long. So we'll bring this down to 1 second, and we'll do this again. So good. Now, instead of saying here is some text, we will add in a couple of buttons, okay? What should these buttons say? Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll say okay, here's what we'll say. That's going to say go back. So when we do that, we get that, and it says go back, right? Now, we'll call that, well, new para is fine. But we're going to say const document create element. It's a paragraph. Now I'm going to say, how does this go? Okay, so let's have delete pick button is document create element. It's a button. Now I'm going to say that delete pick button inner I think we'll go with inner HTML. We'll do a little font awesome icon. And then we're going to say choose pick buttons para append child of delete pick button. There we go. So if we do that, of course, here we go again. Ah, nice. Very nice. Okay. So the next button is going to be add pick to page button. Now I wonder if we can do let's do a wee thumbs up. Haha. Okay, so add image to page. I'm happy for it being a bit bigger. So let's try that one. We'll do the button colors in a minute. Oh yeah, that's great. That is really great. Now I need to make the modal size bigger than that. So let's sort that right out. Or the modal body even. So if we say $460 ought to do it. Maybe $420. Oh, come on. Okay, that's too much. Let's try halfway, 440. No. Okay, 450. 450 gets it. So do you see this thing here? Right, I want to... Let me look at the references to this target modal body thing. Okay. So we said lock the modal body height. Okay. I'm going to change that. Right, let's go to the CSS. Okay, I'll use the selector vibe. Chuck this in here. Alright, so minimum height is 450. Minimum height is 450. That's that. Now the fact that that's done means that I don't need to mention that here. And that should be it. Okay, so here we go. Let's refresh. Now this should all look cool. Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Oh, people, do you hear me? Right. Now, that's really great. I'm loving it. I'll move the thumbs up to the right hand side just to get a wee bit of definition. I don't know if I should use a thumbs up or a plus. Maybe a wee plus with a circle would be good. So if we do that. Oh, that's beautiful. That is so good. Now if you look at this button here, it's got a really nice bit of CSS going on, you know. So okay. I'll say delete pick button class list add. Now let's just call it TG pages danger. There we go. And then with this one, we'll say TG pages success. So now we are gonna go right here, go like that. And that. TP Trongate pages danger. Okay, we'll just keep the stupid naming convention going. So TP Trongate pages success. TP Trongate pages danger. Okay, so these buttons should now be nicely colored. Here we go. Yay! Well, maybe not quite, because this one is a class of, I said TG. Of course it's not TG, it's T. What the hell is it? It's TP. Alright, here we go. So hopefully these will look good. So we do that, we do that, we do that, and there you go. Now if you want to be super fancy, do you know what you can do? Oh, I wonder if you know what you can do. Well, I'll show you. If you want to be really super fancy, you can do the following. You can say choose pick buttons para dot style dot opacity is 0. You know what's coming up. Then we say dot style dot transition equals, and we'll make it 0.6. And then that's us creating that thing. This thing here. So as soon as we join it onto the page, we then change the opacity back to 1. And now what you'll see is the buttons fade in really nicely. Like this. Oh, Jiminy. A little mistake here. Okay, here we go. So watch how the buttons fade in really nicely here. Here they come. Oh, you miserable thing, you. Hang on. I have no idea why. I had a nice transition a minute ago, didn't I? 448. Here it is here. Okay, so 448. Come on. Right. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this will work. I'm trying to get the buttons to fade in. Oh, damn it. All right. I wonder why that is. Could it be that maybe you need to do some kind of set timeout or something? Could that be what it is? Is that what it's wanting? Ah, that seemed to work. Pretty temperamental though, innit? Right, that's good. Okay. Now the one that says that the kind of info paragraph which is here, this new paragraph thing. So I'm going to say new para.style dot opacity is 0, and I'm going to do exactly the same thing with that. So we'll just go like this, and we'll say right here new para. So now you'll see both the buttons and the text fading in very nicely. Here we go. Alright, cool. That's it. Let me do that again. That is excellent. That's really, really great. Okay, I'm liking it. Okay, now let me just do a wee bit of styling here. I'm going to look for the word success, and let's just make sure that the... No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, gee. Thank you. Yankoholic is here. Thank you, thank you. Nice to see you, nice to see you. Yeah, I usually do private streams here, but there's some bugs that I wanted to look at, but I have to give you a confession, folks. I'm making this look far easier than it is. The truth of the matter is that yesterday I spent the whole day working on this thing and I got nowhere, you know? So I've been kind of lucky here, and I should be looking at bugs and stuff like that, but I really, really want to just see if I can get this thing working, you know? This animation, because I'm not an animations guy, but so far this is going quite good, and if I can get this, I'll be calling that a good day. There you go. Now look at that. That is really, really great. Now this, I'm pretty sure that... Okay, one moment. Do you see this new paragraph here? That is going to have a color equal to steel blue. Is that how we write it? So when you do that, that, and that, it does that, then it does that. Right. Then we're going to say new para dot style dot text decoration is underline. I'm kind of doing a fake link, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And then I'll say new para dot style dot cursor is pointer. So here we go. So we do that, that, and then if we hit thing, you'll see that the cursor changes to a pointer. And then the last thing I'll do is I'll take this steel blue and I'm just gonna bring it down like that. And new para dot style dot, I think it's hover. No. Okay, employee of the month. How can I use JavaScript to dynamically change to that upon a mouse hover? Surely that's doable. Oh, geez, man. Well, do you know what? To hell with that. Let's do something else. Let's just say new para dot class list add. I'll call it TG fake link. It's probably easier. So maybe head around about here. So that is going to have a color of steel blue. Then we just say TG fake link hover. Oh, don't forget we've got a little cursor pointer thing. So when we hover over it, the color goes like this. Okay, so back over here, my patronizing tutorial voice has arrived. Yeah, man, I spent the whole day trying to get this yesterday and I was in knots. But I had a good day, you know. I headed to my first ever classical music concert. And that was certainly an interesting little experience. Alright, so now we've got these options. Oh geez, I need to get this delete thing happening. So that's TP Trongate pages enter. What's danger? One moment. Okay, give me just a wee minute. Pages. Ah, there you go. There's the mistake. So that was an underscore. It should be a hyphen. Okay, here we go. That's awesome. So just so you know the vibe, like when it comes to things like TinyMCK and FK Editor and all the others, I haven't looked at this stuff for 20 years. But the last time I looked, the business model was that they would charge you for the picture uploader, you know? And I think some of the picture uploaders, well, maybe I'm just being a bit of a fusspot here, but I just felt that they weren't necessarily that great, you know? But what do I know? So anyway, see when we hit go back, what I think I'll do, I'm just going to cheat. I'm going to just close it and then reopen it. That's all I'm going to do, right? And that is a little bit of a cheat. I could do an animation and bring them all back and all of that, but I think it gets confusing, you know? So let's just make life easy for a change. We're going to take our new paragraph here and we're going to say new para, and we'll just say restart. Now what are we calling this one? Restart image adder. Pardon me, what am I doing? New para, add event listener, click. If we click, then we restart image adder. There you go. Okay, so how does that work? Well, it's going to be a case of okay, I really need to think about this. Right. Okay. So what we'll do then is we'll just hit close modal and then reset editor values. So that means that if we do that, then I'm going to choose go back and it's going to close it. And everything is normal. Now as soon as that's happened, I'm going to do the slightest delay. Tiny little delay of 1/10 of a second. And then the idea is we're going to do add page element image like that. Like that. So here we go. Hopefully this will work. So we do that, we do that, we do that. Then we say go back. Oh, that was kind of rubbish, wasn't it? Let's increase the time. It's just garbage. Oh dear. It was going so well till I cut a corner. Oh well, that could work. I mean, it's not great, you know, it's not great. Holy moly. But is that acceptable? Look at this stupid idiot delay. Let me try again. I'll cut that down. I mean, it might never be acceptable. Okay, I'll bring it down a wee bit more. Okay, I think that's reasonable, you know. The alternative is... Do you know what? I've just had another idea. I have just had another idea. Right. Since this is a one-way street, I'd like to know what it is that's making that go that width, because it would be cool if it went and it came in, if you know what I mean. Got you, so it's that. Okay, let me go TP Media Manager. Let me just try this. So I want to go to the point where the buttons disappear. So that would be here. So then we say document get element by ID of, now the name of the element is TP Media Manager. TP Media Manager, I'm going to say dot style dot max width equals, now that's 477. Okay, so I'm going to say that the max width is 640. This might look rubbish, but it might be good. Let's try it and see. So if we do that, oh, that's what we're talking about. Oh people, do you hear me? Oh people, do you hear me? That's what we're talking about. What a beautiful animation. So we do that. That's amazing. Now, of course, when you look at it though, it should shrink quicker. So it's like, we want it coming in earlier, do you know what I mean? But what a cool effect, man. I'm loving that. Okay, so the question then is, when do we bring it in? Let's just try it up here. I mean, I'll just experiment. Oh, that's so good. I mean, it's still no right, but it's good. So add, choose, picks, buttons. Right, here we go. So maybe I should do it here. So that's going to come in a second earlier. Not quite. So if we wait another okay, I'll do a set timeout. I reckon 600 ought to do it. Oh, that's it. Let's see. Hang on. Alright, maybe not 6. Let's go a wee bit more. Let's go 4. We want it to be like silky smooth. Beautiful. That's it. And of course you can hit cancel and then go back to this. That's excellent. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think that completely works. Now, this is going to be a wee bit scary, but I'm wondering what it looks like on a smaller screen. Perfect. Look at that. You just cannot complain. I mean, that is a cool little animation there, folks. Took long enough. So cool. I'm really loving it. Now, when I do the go back thing, I could actually make it and go expand big and all of that stuff. I wonder if I should. Maybe I should just do that. I've come this far, you know. I think I might. let's have a look here. So yeah, man, I say we just do that. I say we just do that. Yep. Let's do that. So do you know what? Instead of this bullshit, which is just cheap, I'm gonna... Are we gonna... Yeah, we're gonna do that. Right, okay, so let's make this happen then. Now, okay, so let's, I mean, we've come this far. We might as well do some cool stuff. I'll take a wee commit before I forget. Okay, so git commit m now successfully shrinking modal. Excellent. Right, now we'll take this little beauty out. We don't need it anymore. That was from yesterday. I had a bit of a slow day. Okay. So that's all looking good. And here's our restart image adder thing, right? So, how does it work? Well, we will call that one the old one, and we're going to do a new one. So the new one is going to start off by so we're going to look at this. Now let me just say copy selector. So we're going to so let's remove all of the items inside the modal body. So I'm going to say const target modal body is document query selector of that. Now there's a little thing you can do. It's a while loop, and I can never remember the code for it, but it's something to do with last child. It's like that. So okay, so we do that. I am programmer. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Alright, so you can see that that locked the, or rather it removed this stuff, you know. Now, I'm just wondering if we should do a drop effect. I think I will. I'm feeling a bit crazy. So let's do another drop effect. It's our little trick of the day. So this is how we do that, right? So do you see right here? Instead of doing just a normal boring remove, here's what we do. We're going to say const last child is, well, actually, I'm going to do that just for absolute clarity. Okay. So then we go like that. Okay, so this time when I click on the go back, what will happen now is all of the stuff inside here is going to just drop off of the page. Or maybe not. Okay. Right. Change of plan. Let's let's do that. And then let's do that. All right, here we go. Fingers crossed. So it should. Come on. Okay, so can you believe that? Oh, I'm trapped in a loop. Right, I've broken the browser. So right, hold on. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's try. No. Right, and I can hear the fan on my computer going, so I'm clearly caught in some kind of loop there. So let's try something else. Okay, how about if we say const target model body children is target model body dot children, and then we'll do one of those things and we'll say target model body children, and I'll say const target model body child element is that. I love these big long variable names, you know. Anyway, here we go. Okay, target model body child element. So now we're not doing any removal or anything, we're just dropping the things off of the page, you know? And I think that's looking alright. So here we go. Damn. Now why is that? Undefined transition. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Okay, here we go. We're nearly there. Nearly there. So we do that, we hit go back, and it drops off the page. Right, okay, now as it's dropping, I'm also going to change the opacity, because I didn't like the way that went there. So let's just say opacity is 0. No harm in a wee fade, right? So when we do that, oh, give me a break. Well, that's not happening. Right, we're going to have to give up on that, because I can't hang about tweaking this all day. Alright. I wonder if I can speed up the drop. That's good. That's good. Right, so that's what happens. Then we're going to do a little set timeout. Then we'll do that actual delete thing, you know. So we're really removing the thing, you know. So we'll do that after a little bit of time. So when we go like this, and then you go like that, that. Okay. Now if you look inside of a modal body here, everything about this is looking pretty darn good actually. If we hit go back, it drops off. Now our modal body is empty at this point. So what we're going to do now, have a wee look at element adder manager, and we're going to look for add new element, and let's okay, one moment. Okay, one moment. Image manager, open TG manager, right? Okay, so that's us pretty much building this thing up. Okay. Now let me just check something. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. There's a wee bit of code repetition here, but I'm okay with it. So okay. So if we do that now, okay, so this is us rebuilding this thing, you know. So if we go like this, 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 then this, maybe not. Okay, so let's think here. Right, so after we do that, we could rebuild add image modal, and we could pass in our target modal body. So then we say, nah, rebuild add image modal body, we'll call it. Rebuild add image modal body. It takes in a target modal body. We go like that. So now what should happen is when we say go back, we get that. Pretty good. Now the only other thing is I'm going to make these things okay. So you see the modal top para, that is going to have an opacity of 0, and I'm going to get one of those nice little transitions happening. So as we rebuild, we're going to say that, then we're going to say opacity is 1. So watch the buttons on the top left and you'll see them fade in very nicely. Here they go. So when we do that, top left, oh you miserable shithound. Do you know what? I think you need to set timeout, because the computer cannot handle the molten lava, you know. Okay, here we go. Top left. There you go. Did you see how it just faded in? Okay, now we're going to do the same thing with the spinner. So we say that the spinner div has got an opacity of 0. Then we do that. So check this out. Now you'll see everything just fades in and it's all beautiful. Look, go back, fades in. Now immediately after that fades in, the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to change this max width to 100%. So max width equals 100%. Okay, so here we go. So we do that, we go back, fades, drops, fades. Ah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Oh, don't you just love it? Now I'm going to do that again because I really like that. So calculator, whoosh, there it is. And if we hit go back, it's going to drop off the page. Then the page expands. Oh, that's so good. I'm loving it. Okay. Pretty cool, eh? Now, I think that's possibly enough of the fanciness at that point. And I hope I've given people a good run for their money on the fancy steaks. That's as fancy as I can get. I'm done. So now, all that remains is to just fetch those uploaded images again. So here we go. Alright, we need a wee delay here. Set timeout. And that's it. That's our animation done. So here you go. We do that. We do that. We can either add or delete, or we go back. So when we go back, it drops. Page expands, brings everything back. Oh, it's just so damn good. Thank you, Simon. God bless you, God bless you. My self-esteem needs all the help it can get, especially after last week. But I'm really, really liking that. Oh man, that is going to be fantastic. I'm just going. I'm just clicking it a few times like a moron, you know. Yeah, man, it's great. I'm loving it. That's a cool animation. Okay, loving it, loving it. So, okay, I think we'll do a wee commit, and then I need to heat my hands up. It's so cold in here. This is probably a good time to check in with you, Simon. How are we doing? Geez, I'm a wee bit nervous. Let me just do this commit. Aye, so if you want to phone up, you're very welcome, you know. But I'm a wee bit, I don't know. I had looked at the issue thing, and I did see that we had one. Let's have a look. Right, so the last one, it looks like it was just the guy's fault. Now here's one here. Oh, is that the one that you'd mentioned? Is this resolved? But you'd said you'd spotted something else. We might need to have a phone call at some point. See the thing that you spotted? Is it urgent? Because I'm wondering if I should just finish this darn thing, you know? I have no income, you know. So I've pretty much got to get stuff done. It looks really good, doesn't it? Could do that all day. That's awesome. Okay. Pardon me. Finish the damn thing. God bless you, man. I love that energy. Thank you, Simon. Here's to you. Let me get a wee coffee to heat my hands up because I'm so cold you would not believe it. And then we'll finish this damn thing. But we are going to have a little old launch, you know. And when we have the launch, Simon, put it on YouTube. We'll get a few hundred views, you know. And I'll be sure to mention a lot of the fancy new code stuff that you've done for us. Because those naysayers who are saying that this framework is old-fashioned, they're going to have to think of something else to say, you know. All right, give me a wee minute. So, one of the... thank you, Simon. That's great. One of the things that I'm also thinking about doing, and let me know your opinion on this, but I think it's time to get rid of the Commodore 64 homepage, you know? So when people see this, it does look incredibly dated. Now, I like that, but that's an individual thing, and I don't expect other people to like that. I think that would be unreasonable. So I'm thinking about making it so that this appears within one of these nice templates here, you know? And we can also make it so that when you set this thing up, you've got the home page here, and you can have the pages editor right on the home page. I mean, I'll take the Pepsi challenge with this against any editors that you care to mention. I think it's a reasonably functional thing, you know? And why not just do that? Oh, hang on a second. Could you give me just a few minutes? kids, well, I apologise for that little delay. I was just taking Coco out into the back. She's out there just now. I like it. I added the version of Trongate add page load time yesterday to the blue welcome view. I never noticed that. Yeah, okay. Right. So there's a couple of things that we have to do next. I think there's a lot to be said for image properties and stuff like that. Like float left, margin, even captions. Yeah. So what I think I'll do is, oh, on your local version, I've got you, right? That's awesome. Well done. I hope we're still fast. I think we've seen peak Trongate. I think that it's just only going to get slower from here on. But we've had a good run for our money, and I think we've done okay. Right, I'm going to add... I think that we need to have a settings thing. Do you know what I mean? So here's what we'll do. Let's look at this delete option again. Here it is right here. And we're going to have a settings. That's what we're talking about. Now, should it be a little cog up in the top right? Probably just a button actually is best, eh? So let's just do that. And we'll call it... Let's call it pick settings. And it's going to say FE gears. And then we'll just say image properties. Cool, that's awesome, Simon. That is really great. Okay, here we go again. So we'll choose a picture. So now you can see we've got image properties. Now I'll shorten that so that it just says properties. That's the way we go. That's really good, isn't it? So now we've got a nice little properties thing, which I think that's going to be just fine, you know. Okay, so we've got delete properties, add image to page, go back, cancel. If we do that, and we do that, and we do that. Okay, so there's a lot of wee rabbit holes here that we can go down, and it could potentially slow the whole darn thing down. So what do we do? What do we do? I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. All right. So let's take that and we'll just say add to page. So much for PHP Storm. Add to page. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Now we'll make properties have the thing on the right hand side. So it's there you go. That's what we're talking about. Alright, so now we have, look at the go back feature. Haha, it's just beautiful, isn't it? I'm loving it. Wait till we get the AI stuff added. That is going to be excellent. Okay, so I'm gonna just get this thing happening. So let's do add new image, right? We'll just blister right through the damn thing. Here we go. Okay, so I'll do a commit. Get commit added settings button. Okay, so then we're going to get this add new image thing happening. So here it is right here. And so let's just say add new image button dot add event listener, click. So when we click it, we take our event object, not that we're going to do anything with it, but we're going to init add I'll call it TG init add init upload pick TG init upload pick. So let's do this. TG init upload pick, and I'm just gonna start off nice and easy. Oh, well, that never worked. Isn't that something? Alright, let's try something else. Init up TG init upload pick. We'll try it that way. Okay, that is 100% not working. It's as if Ahoy. Oh, I know what's happening. Right, I've got you. So that's right. So we're looking for add new image. Okay. There we go. So that should do it. So when we add an image, why the hell did that say ahoy? What the? Okay. Ever get the feeling you're having a stupid moment? Have you ever done that? Oh, jeez. Right, let's do these stupid event listeners then. TG init upload pic. Right, don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Alright, that's more like it. So that's the way to go then. TG init upload pic. So when we do that, then we go back, then we do that, nothing happens. So we just go like that, and hopefully that's it. So if I hit go back, then hit add new image, it says ahoy. And if we go back in here and hit add new image, it says ahoy. Excellent. So that means that we've now got this TG upload pic thing happening here. So, what now? What now? Well, we have to build an image uploader. Okay, so that's exactly what we're going to do. We are going to build an image uploader. Now, I think I've done this before. I can see this build insert image modal thing here. But you know what? I reckon we can do an even better job this time. So we know that this is where the magic is. Let's just start by clearing the modal thing. So how do we do that? Okay, so we'll start off by removing all of the items inside the modal body. So if we go like that, now I'm going to click add new image. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I like it. I like it actually. So then we know for a fact that it's going to be this build insert image modal. But we're going to call it build insert image form. And we're going to pass in the target modal body. Now, there's a really stupid set time out here that we don't need. And also, okay, so we don't want that one. Hold on. Let me do that again. Okay, so that is going to be target modal body. I'm not going to do any of this font size shenanigans. Let's just see what happens if we run this. So we'll go back and now we'll upload a new image. Ah ha ha! Well, that's good. Okay, that is good. Now, let's just double check this. So that says add new image. Should actually say upload new image, shouldn't it? Well, no, it shouldn't, because okay, fair enough. We'll keep it saying add image for the moment. Now, what happens next? Okay, give me a wee minute. Okay. So let's see if we can follow what happens here. It builds a headline that says add image. It builds a preview container. It builds an image properties form. Now that's calling build image properties form, and we don't have that. So let's get that. Here we go. There we go. So we do that. Now this is giving us an error at this part here, at this target modal thing. Now we actually definitely don't need that, because that's all to do with modal footers and stuff like that. Okay, keeping the console open. Okay. So we choose a... we're going to have to build that in a minute. I think I'm going to reduce the size of the thing. So here we go. Oh, that's excellent. That's really, really great. Brilliant. Now, I'm going to just say target modal body style opacity is 0. That's cool. So then when it's done all of this stuff, we do a little set timeout, and then we go like that. Now I'm going to have to set the transition. Okay, here we go. So you go like that, you go like that, you go back, you add new image. That's excellent. That's really, really good. Wow, that's fast, Simon. Well, I'm really glad to hear that. I've been a real pessimist about all of that stuff, as you know. And yeah, that's kind of good to know. Thank you, man. you've certainly done some cool stuff lately for the framework, and we will never forget, that's for sure. Alright, here we go. So we're going back. So the idea here is that we change the opacity to 1. However, we're also going to go like this. So check this out. Now we're going to have a kind of circular thing going on. So we can do that. Hang on a minute. Aye, so there's the go back button, and when we hit that, everything clears, and then it does that. Okay. So let me just test this. Okay. Aye, it works. I'm loving that. So add a new image. Now we should right. Right, let's go to that new paragraph here. I'm gonna say all right. Or click. Let's try that. Does that make more sense? So drag an image into the area below, or click choose image. Let's get rid of that crazy font size. That's it. Drag an image into the area below, or click choose image. Isn't this a really nice little image uploader we're doing here? Like I say, it's one of the things that people charge for, so I figured we might as well make it good, you know. Pretty cool. Alright. Hey, a new name. It's Arnold Runner. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm trying my best to make you sound awesome, you know. I hope you appreciate that. Very nice to have you here. Very nice to have you here. And it's super good to see you. Alright. I'm basically just clicking and seeing how we feel about this, you know. Okay, that's cool. So the next thing then is we're going to get this choose image thing working. So I'm going to click on it, and it says choose image file is not defined. So here it is here. I had built one previously. Now this is quite complicated, but thankfully I've already written most of the code. So we should be good. Okay. So we'll do that. Add new image. Choose. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Okay. So, right, I was expecting that. So instant file preview is not defined. This was another little function. So this gives us a preview of the image before we upload it, you know, which is not a bad thing. So here we go. We're going to choose. All right. Now we have a wee error here. I don't know what the nature of that error is. Cannot read properties of null. Oh, I see what's going on. Right, okay. So it's looking for an image upload button. But we don't have an image upload button. That's what is happening there. Do you know what I mean? So what we could do... Here comes one, archives. Can you explain this because I'm new in this? Why do I create an HTML element using JavaScript? I don't know another way of doing it. There probably is another way to do it, but I don't know it. I mean, I apologize if that's not an exotic answer, but I don't. Does anybody know another way? Simon, help me out here. Help the people out, won't you? Okay. So, you can see that we've clearly got a problem with this upload thing. So here's what we're going to do. Okay, we'll paste this in here, and we'll go like that, right? Now, we should not have any JavaScript errors. So if I do that, okay, now unfortunately, this image preview container is just not working for us. I'm going to do a site-wide search for image preview container, little curly bracket. Okay. So let's make it so that this has got a display type of flex, align item center, justify content of center. So we choose a file. Now it's nicely centered, as you can see, and we've got choose another image, and then we've got this image properties thing here. If we hit go back, it takes us back. Okay. So choose another image. Let's just take that image properties thing. So that's called the image properties button. Here it is. Okay. Right, so it's this thing here. See where it says image properties button? Instead of image properties button, we're going to have TG upload image button. Now let's save and refresh. So when we choose an image, right, you can still see that that says image properties. Hold on. Right, it's right here. So choose another image, upload. I think that's it. I'll say upload image. What's a good font awesome symbol for upload? I'll just take a guess. No. Alright, well the upload does not appear until you've actually selected an image. I've just realised that. So when you choose an image like that, then upload appears. And again, I don't entirely know what an appropriate icon is for upload, but we'll try just the word upload. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now this button here is gonna have a different Okay, so this TG, oh jeez. TP, right, one moment. Replace. So this is going to be called TP image upload button. All right. So we've done that. And now let's take a little trip to the style sheet here. Well, first of all, we've probably lost some styling by doing that. I imagine we have anyway. It's going to be a blue button. No, maybe not. Look at that. Class is alt. So we're going to get rid of that. So do you see where it says class is alt? Instead of class is alt, we're going to say TP pages success. So now we should get a green button. Oh, well, thank you so much. We appreciate that. And thanks, Simon, for giving us a little bailout. So that's is that Bagus or Bagus? You've all got exotic names. Sounds like a character from Charles Dickens, you know, and I say that as a compliment. Started learning Trongate 3 weeks ago. I'm very interested in the framework. Thank you for your crystal clear. Well, thank you for your good energy, and I really appreciate you saying that. If you have any problems with anything, please do get in touch. It's such a shame when people come and try and learn something and they have problems setting up or whatever. So there you go. I don't know if that's a good icon for uploading though. What is an appropriate font awesome icon for an upload button? I know that it says upload, but I just feel as if we could do better. Nah, maybe not. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so that's has now got our upload button working. And how about if we make that thing just do its thing? That's right. Don't you just love the way that works? Okay, now I'm curious to see if it lets you drag images in as well. This is the bit where you get to see all of the naked ladies on my computer. Nah, you're alright. You're perfectly safe. I don't even know what these things mean. Right, here we go. So we'll try the dragging on technique. And it has no effect whatsoever. Darn. So we're going to have to get that working. I'm going to just search for drag. No. Alright, we'll figure that out. We will figure that out. It's kind of a drag zone type thing, and seems to be a whole lot of drag zones out there these days, so we might as well start one up on our own, right? It's just that this one doesn't read stories to school children. Anyway, here we go. Wait, let's do upload image. Let's just do it. So you can see that runs show image properties div, and we don't need that. But we might as well have a look at it. So it basically did a whole bunch of stuff, and then I think this is it here. So let's go for gold and we'll do the actual image uploading. Here we go. So upload image. Now the target modal body. Let's do this right. It's that. There's our upload form, and it's clearing the form, and then it says uploading, and then it blinks the uploading, and then it adds a little spinner onto the page, and then we do a progress bar. Now let's just stop at the spinner on the page. We'll do this one step at a time. We'll make it nice and easy. So if I hit choose image, then I'm going to just hit upload. Okay, now show image properties div is wrong. So of course we want to say that. Here we go again. So we do that. We select. Then we click. There you go. That's not too bad, you know. Okay. So that's now uploading. Let's edge this thing forward a little bit more. And we'll see how we get on. So we've added our spinner onto the page, and what's happening now is we've got this progress bar happening here. I'm going to guess that we don't have a progress bar defined in the style sheet, do we? No, we don't. But that's okay. We'll just do a site-wide search for progress bar with a little old curly bracket. And nothing comes up. Well, that's a wee bit of a downer. So okay. Man, it's a lot of work, innit? Upload image. There you go. Okay. So that's what it's going to do. And obviously the alignment's knackered. Alright. So, I'm going to do something a wee bit mad. I'm quite annoyed at not having that progress bar. So I'm going to do a search in all of HT docs for progress. Is it a hyphen? Yep. So I'm going to just search my whole computer for that. Because I need that, you know. Do you like my new watch? It's a Casio. I decided I like that kind of vibe, you know. Can pick these up for $10 out of Argos. Alright. No such luck. I mean, there's only 39,000 files. You'd think it'd be faster than that, you know? Nope. What a downer. Alright, not to worry, not to worry. I don't think I've got anything. So, do we have anything for upload status? Alright, well we'll do this right now then, okay? I think I've got an idea of what happens with this. So basically, if we look at this div here, this is called progress bar. Let me get my act together. So this is called progress bar, and then we've got a thing called upload status, and what else have we got? Right, progress bar. Okay, how about if we chuck in a little margin 0 auto. Here we go. So it's a shame I have to go through all of this stuff every time I want to test it. What can you do? Alright, now that had no effect whatsoever. Okay, so progress bar margin 0 auto is not working. Maybe I should give it like a display type of block or something. Is that gonna... Ah, there you go. So display type block puts it in the center. Okay. Now the next thing is our progress bar is going to go green as the thing uploads, you know, so you'll see it moving. So here we are creating a progress bar. We've got an upload status, and then there's a thing here called progress handler. Now what the heck does that do? Well, oh right, so the progress bar gets a value. Okay. And all of these are coming together because they're really closely related, do you know what I mean? So we'll go like that. Now, let's do a little set timeout. Oh, well, thank you. We have another nice friendly person here who says Medianan Dev. Hey Dave, come by to say thanks for doing the work you're doing, inspiring me to also make my own project. Well, thank you for inspiring me, because I need all my self-esteem needs all the help it can get, let me tell you. So I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, you know. Alright. So we'll do a little simulation of how this progress bar is going to look. And the idea is that we'll just imagine that the percent done is let's do 33%, right? And we'll have this appear after like 2 seconds. So we're trying to get this little progress bar working. It's all we're doing. And here it comes. So if we choose a picture and then upload, Now we're waiting 2 seconds, and there you go. So do you see how it appeared after 2 seconds, right? Now for some reason it's making it go blue. I wonder why. I would like it to go green. So let's talk to the employee of the month. I have a progress bar on a page, but the progress is showing as blue. How can I make the progress green? Here's my code. Well, I never knew that. Okay. Good old standard green colours, fine for us. So let's do that. And let's see if that works. We're trying to make our progress bar go green. I'm really looking forward to launching this. Nah, it never worked. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, that's a bit more like it. So these are hard reloads that I'm doing when I'm doing that stuff. Oh, you miserable thing, you. Okay. No, no. I don't think that's what I wanted. Okay, so it's this thing here. The CSS has failed. This is gonna go. Okay, then we'll go back to the image manager. Now, where is the progress bar? There it is right there. So we're gonna just say progress bar, blah, 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 blah. Let's try that one. All of this work just to get a green progress bar, you know. Web development life is quite a life, let me tell you folks. Ah, you miserable swine. Ah, jeez. That's just not working. Did I spell compatibility right there? I did. That was a fluke. Jeez. Maybe I need to wait until it's added it. I have no idea. This could be my last shot at this, because I can't spend my day trying to get a bar going green. It's ridiculous, you know? Query selector, progress bar is not a valid selector. Come on, employee of the month. None of that feels particularly good to me. I need to go through all of these hoops, you know, just to try this. Oh, you miserable thing. I think we're going to have to... Alright, last try. Maybe we'll just live with blue. It's not so bad, right? Nah. It's just not happening. Let's try a wee Google search. Okay, back to the style sheet. So it's Stack Overflow versus ChatGPT. Who will win? Place your bets. Nah, none of them are winning. Okay. Oh, yeah. No chance. Right, this is definitely my last attempt. I'm not going to lose sleep over this, you know. Right, we're blue. Tough luck, tough luck. We are blue. Okay, I have to just try this. Somebody took the time to type out a whole load of stuff, so I'm just curious. Oh, well, that worked. Right, we finally got it. So it's the value that we're going to change, and basically we just make it green and that's it. I think we got it. Little bit of CSS was all it took. Oh, God's sake. Oh dear. I'm done. I'm not. Whatever happened, happened. Call me an idiot. It's blue. We're having a blue one. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna have to live with it. Okay, now this here looks a wee bit big and stupid to me, you know, this upload status thing. So let's bring that size down a wee bit. We'll get back to the land of the living here, right? So it's called upload status, and you can see that it's an H3. So let's change that. Let's just make it an ordinary paragraph. So I'm now looking at the text, if you know what I mean. Alright, now that's not quite what I want, so I'm going to just say the upload status is going to have a text align of left, font weight bold, and a font size of 1.2 M. Here we go. There you go. Now that's good, right? That feels a whole lot better. Okay. So now we are going to do the into the valley of the shadow here. And we're going to try and do the actual upload, you know. Now, we've got okay, I'm gonna just hit return here. And call me a crazy rock and roller, but I'm just gonna test this. Okay. Now, did that upload? There's your answer. It did upload. So that is fantastic, Ola. That's really, really great. Just brilliant. So, we've got draw image error. We're going to do that later. That's for another day. But when everything goes well, you can see that we've got this destroy modal add image. Now that is exactly what we are not going to do. Instead, we're going to say post up TG after upload events. Okay, so check this out. Now, what this is going to do is we're going to yeah, we're going to copy this stuff. So the idea here is that we're looking at the modal body. We're going to take all of those events out of here. Then we're going to rebuild the add image thing. Let me give you a quick demonstration. So if I refresh, we'll make this a wee bit wider. So check this out. I'll upload an image. Let's upload this one. And what's going to happen is we hit upload, and then you see that it appeared. Now we had a wee problem there with the progress bar thing, looked rubbish. I'll deal with that in a minute. But the real thing that I want to do is this. Spin, actually, yeah. So set timeout. Now watch this. I've got a little thing called spin baby spin, and watch what this does. You're gonna love it, because the idea is that we are gonna upload our image. I think I need a new image here. Let me see if I can find one. Okay, here's an image. Oh, there's a picture of Simon. Right, here we go. So, yeah, handsome devil. Right, here we go. So I'm going to upload this. Now watch this. Don't blink. Watch top left. Ah, darn, it's not happening. Right, okay, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. So we've got this spin baby spin, which we are going to be calling here, right? So okay, I've got an idea. I have an idea. So do you see how we're calling rebuild blah 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 blah? Now what that does is it runs fetch uploaded images. Okay, hold on. So we draw the uploaded images. Now give me a minute. Let's look at draw uploaded images. So it does that. It does that. Yep. So here's what we're going to do. Right, here's what we do. Let's go back to the thing that said spin baby spin, and I'll show you something cool. So we're going to say const new tg images grid is document get elements by class name of that 0, and then I'm going to say new tg images grid add event listener load. It takes an event object we do that. Okay. Okay, something like that. Then we'll say set timeout. This might not work. But it's worth a try. It's always nice to have cool wee animations and stuff, you know. And what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get it to spin the newly uploaded image. Top left. Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay. I'm dynamically loading an element using the following code. Unfortunately, I'm getting the following error. Is there a way to gracefully wait until the element exists before this is the kind of thing that ChatGPT is really good at. I mean, I've never used Mutation Observer in my life, you know? I've never even heard of this. And yet here it is. It's pretty mad, isn't it? So I would be amazed if that worked. I would be amazed if that, but there's no chance that'll work. There is no chance that that'll work. Parameter 1 is not a type of node. Okay. Let's do something else. Let's take that out. Okay, I've got an idea. Let's do let target spin box is 0. Then when we do that, we're going to say target spin box is 1. Then Damn, give me a minute. Okay, so we're saying, let's just say, you miserable thing, you. TG target spin box is 1. Alright. So we'll say let TG target spin box is 0. Now what on earth is the point of that? Well, after we fetch the uploaded images and we draw the uploaded images, then we can say if that is greater than 0, then it's going to be spin baby spin with TG target spin box, and then we're going to say TG target spin box is 0. Alright, let's see if that works. So I'm trying to get it to spin the newly uploaded picture so that we can see it. So here we go. Okay, we'll go with this one. There you go, see the spinning? Now it was a wee bit too fast, we need a delay. Okay, so here we go. Actually, that should probably always go back to 0. Okay, so here we go. So keep an eye on the top left hand side. We're choosing a picture. I'll go with this thing. Now here we go, keep an eye on the top left. Oh, it never went. Cannot read property of null at parent node, blah blah blah. Right, hold on. Oh, do you know what it is? It's because aye, that's right. Alright, let me try again. So uploading an image, adding a new one. And oh, the amount of time it takes. Let's go with right. So it span it there, but the only trouble is that was the wrong one that was being spun, you know? But that should be easy enough to fix. I'll bring this down to something like that. Now, by the way, let me just cheat here. So now we'll get a there you go. That's it. So that's how it works. We draw it and it appears, and the newly uploaded one is going to do that. So then you'll click on it, it will zoom up, and you can choose it, add it to the page, or you can go back, and there you go. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Alright, so that's what happens when you upload. A little spin, little pulsate, green border. Choose, everything drops, zooms in. Let me see it on a full screen. So, oops, that was a bit messed up. That's really great. I'm loving that. Now the only problem I'm seeing is that if you go back and you catch something in mid-spin, it looks a bit mad. But we'll be alright, who cares, doesn't matter. Right, okay. So, there's where we are. See that logo? That one right there? That was a website I did for a company who sell tractors online. And you know where they sell tractors? Sudan. War zone. Isn't that something? Okay. Give me 2 seconds, will you folks? I'm going to bring Coco in. She's out in the back garden. I'll be right back. Alright. Well, folks, you're watching the whatever this is with me, whoever I am. Welcome. So we're working on this image uploader here, and it's not too bad, but there's a few wee things that could be improved. So let's go into this. Now I'm going to look for fetch uploaded images, and then you can see that this is calling get images in directory. Alright, come on you. Okay. So we're going to head to the employee of the month. I have some PHP code that fetches image from a directory. Here's my code. Is there a way to improve this code so that more information is made available, such as image file name, date uploaded, file size, etc. Okay. Tell you, it's kind of a wee bit warm in here. Okay, so that's that. Now I'm gonna copy this get images in directory. Okay, now the next thing I'm going to do is a little tweak. Is it possible to move the item that has been most recently uploaded to the start of the array? Oh, there's another one I never knew about. Alright, Coco, you take it easy here. Take a taste again. Alright. You okay? Nah. I don't think you've understood. I want the array to order the files by file name. However, I want the file that has been most recently updated according to the uploaded property. To go to the start of the array. So, to be clear, I want the item that was uploaded most recently at the start of the array. Thereafter, I want the rest of the array to be ordered by file name ascending. Alright. tell you what, man, I've gone from freezing to completely roasting. Okay. I think there's a better and more simple way to write a function that does the same thing. Therefore, let's start again. Let's imagine that I've just asked you to write a PHP function that reads images from a directory and returns an array of images found within the directory in JSON format. I want the image that was most recently uploaded to be at the start of the array. I want the remaining images to be ordered by file name ascending. The function should start with the following 2 lines of code. I just feel like what it did before was too complicated, you know? Do you think it's going to do it exactly the same? I think it is. Okay, so it's doing it exactly the same. It stands by the thing. Well, you can't mess with it if that's what it's saying, you know. Okay. Alright. So let's now go here. Now you can see that we've got challenges all over the place here. Okay, so what we're going to do now then is we're going to go to Image Manager, fetch uploaded images, and I'm going to just console.log http response text. Okay, so here we go. So what we're going to do now is the uploaded file name is actually that followed by file name like that. Oh, give me a break. Oh, so that's the problem, right? This is not quite working. Okay, So instead of doing that, we will say console.log just see how many it's got. So it thinks it's got a gazillion of these things, as you can see. So let's go back to fetch uploaded images. Okay, let's fetch uploaded images from here. Okay. Okay, so that is going to return that. Ah, gotcha. So when we look at get, I know what it is. That should just return the images array. So when you do that, so look at that, it says the thing must be of type string, array return. Interesting, eh? Okay, so there's our stuff. So now we'll go back to the page. And there they are. And that's our most recently uploaded image that was spinning there. Okay, pretty cool. Okay, now here's our image manager. I want to look at this target spin box thing. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's test this out. So we're going to upload a new picture. It does need a bit of work, you know, but let's do this. Actually, here's a cool little picture. Okay, here we go. So it uploads, and then there it spins. And then you click on it, it does that. And you can change your mind. And there you go. That's basically it. Okay. Now the oh geez, the upload thing wasn't quite what I wanted. So let's look at that. So here it is right here. Okay. So let's look at this TG after upload events and see what that is doing. Or maybe not. Let's just hit return. I want to see something. So new image, choosing it. Okay, so everything is kind of cool there. Now let me look at these progress handlers. Okay, so when it's complete, it's going to say 100%. That's it. Okay, so that should now work. Here we go. All right. Funnily enough, I don't like the way that it drops off the page. So let me look at TG after upload events. Okay. Okay, so let's take this out. And this. So this time, instead of the stuff dropping off the page, it's going to just hold its position for a wee moment. And I think that'll look better. So we do that, we upload. Something like that. It still seems a bit fast and frantic, you know. Now don't get me wrong, I don't want to do too many animations here, but okay. So here we go again. Whole lot of uploading going on. That's a wee bit better. I'll bring this to 900 and I'll bring this to 700. And I reckon that'll do it. So we're adding an image. I'll go with that one. Or you could do a big tick. That might be cool. Yeah, maybe that'll be cool. So maybe you could say draw big tick. And then alright, this could look crazy. It's just a bit of fun. Okay, that definitely did not work. Right, so you need to add in the target parent element in order for that big tick to work, and we can totally do that. So let's do this again. Damn, unfortunately it closed the thing. Okay, okay. Alright, this is all a wee bit elaborate, but hopefully it'll look cool, you know. Okay, adding a new image, uploading, running out of pictures here. Oh, there you go. That's excellent. That is really, really great, isn't it? I'm loving that. I think I'm going to do a few more. Let's see. That is so cool. And that's how it goes. Like that. Now, don't we know how to build nice uploaders here? Yes, we do. I'm quite curious to see what happens when we go on to the next line. Alright, so you can see that our footer there is kind of giving us a few little challenges. And that's fine. I mean, if that's my biggest problem, I am as happy as can be. something as simple as a I was about to say something as simple as a Z index will help, but you know what? I'm not even bothered. Truth be told. Truth be told. Yeah, I can probably just live with that for V1, you know. I don't want to get too caught up in details. Okay, right, there's still a lot of refinement that needs to be done here. That is awesome, innit? So you do that, and then you add it to your page. Okay, good. Now, let's think ahead here. Yep. So the next thing I think that I'm going to build will be the delete feature. And I'm going to do about an hour and 15 minutes and then I'm done, you know. So I'll take a wee commit. I still think the upload process can be improved, but again, I don't want to get too caught up in details here, you know. So now what we'll do is we'll focus on the business of deleting pictures. Okay, so when we click delete, let's get this happening. Okay. I'm just going to make sure that's the right one by adding in a little letter X, you know. And you can see that we've got that there. So that tells me that this is the right one. So what we'll do is we'll say delete pick button, set attribute. So on click, we're going to run init delete. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're going to say delete pick button, add event listener, click, it takes an event object, does that, and we're going to say init conf delete pick, and it passes in the event object. So here we go. Now I'm going to console.log, let's just say const alright, that'll do me. Okay, so we're doing that. We're going to hit delete, and you see on the top right it says here we go. So of course we're not going to say here we go, but what we are going to do is okay, we're going to copy that selector, right? We're going to say const tg pick buttons is document query selector of that. So we're going to empty that thing. I think I've got a thing called empty element, you know. I'm sure of it. Or is it clear element? No. I'm sure I've got it. No, maybe I've not. Alright, not to worry. I'll just keep on going forward. So now we'll call that since it's a paragraph. And then we do that. So what this means is if we refresh here, when we click on a picture like this, and when we say delete, you can see that our buttons immediately disappear. And you know what? I'm actually thinking maybe instead of clearing that, maybe we could just, oh gee, hide it. Or yeah, I think I'll just hide it. Alright. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to build something to confirm that alright, so let's just say const I have to visualize this, give me a second. So we hit that. Okay. We'll call this conf para. Create element P. Okay. Right. So we've got our confirmation paragraph. Now we want to do a little insert before thing here. So I'm going to say const target model body is There it is. So then we're going to say target modal body, insert before, gee, I can't remember what we do. Well, it's got to be, it's either that way or the other way. Okay. Employee of the month. Nah. Can you fix this? I want the new paragraph to go before the existing one. Is that it? Oh, cool. That's excellent. So, are you sure? Now let's just say conf para, style, font size is 1.2M, conf para, style, font weight is bold. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's do what do I think of Swool or Roadrunner? I think they're JavaScript things, aren't they? I don't know anything about Roadrunner. I've heard of Swool. Hold on. Async, built-in support with async. I've never checked it out. Who made it? yeah, I don't know much about it, to be entirely honest. So I can't comment, you know? And I don't know what Roadrunner is either. I assumed it was a JavaScript thing, and obviously it's not. So I really don't know. What do you think of it? Is it something worth checking out? Yeah, I don't know much about it. I mean, sadly, there's only so much time in the day, you know? And there's tons of stuff that I'd love to check out, but unfortunately, finding the time's no easy, you know? Okay. Yeah, if only we had more time, you know? I've pretty much I've kind of I feel as if I've kind of just about finished with PHP. In terms of, let me just qualify that. Basically, I can do just about everything that I wanted to do with PHP, you know? That does not by any means mean that I know PHP inside out. I probably only know a tiny percent of PHP. An embarrassingly tiny percent. But you know, I'm reasonably happy with where I am. I can build anything I want as far as PHP goes. So the next thing, I mean, if I can be bothered learning something else, I'd want to learn Android or something like that, you know. And I don't know anything about Swool or Roadrunner, and God bless those people. I've certainly spent a lot of time working on a project, and I know how rubbish it is when it doesn't get the attention it deserves, let's say. So I wish them luck, whatever they're doing. But it's hard for me to get excited about stuff like that anymore, you know, because PHP is, oh geez, I'm going to depress everybody here, but it's kind of in the process of being ruined, I think, by the committee, and I hope I'm wrong. The committee, you know. I really hope I'm wrong about that, but that's just how I feel. Okay. Okay. Okay, so here is save me some time. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot to give it the code I've got. No. Okay. Let's have that thing do its thing. Alright, let's see what this does. Now, I don't think this is going to work. I think we're asking it too much here. But we'll see what it says, you know. Oh, it worked. Pardon me. Okay, now let's just change this a wee bit. We'll say it did not make the thing go bold, which was a bit duff. So we'll make that inner HTML. We'll do that. And yeah, that will do us. Ouch. What the heck? Okay. Okay, I'm going to do that. Okay, so let's now just say, can you please remove characters that are potentially confusing? You have to watch for stuff like that, you know. Could have done that myself. Okay, here we go. So now we're going to go I wonder what happens when you delete one of the ones away downstairs. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, great. Can you improve it by I would like the delete now button to all right, here we go. Alright, cool. So here we go. So we do that. And then we're gonna okay, now that's all saying TP Media Manager. Okay, let me take this delete now button. And I'm going to say delete button, set attribute, ID, TG, delete, image, now button. Ah, jeez. Okay, so back over here. Okay, and I don't think we need that. Okay, here we go. So hopefully this will look decent now. Ha 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 ha. Well, alright, we can do better than that. Okay, let's take this out. Form wrapper, set attribute, ID, conf, delete, image, form. I'll add a little TG in here to try and make it reasonably unique. Head up here. So okay, so again we'll just say display flex. I'm going to say background color lime just so I can see the darn thing. Okay, here we go. Good. So okay, so I'm going to say flex direction row, align items center, justify content center. Let's try that. Pretty cool. Okay, so now we're going to take this button here And we're going to say margin top 0. So let's do that. Pretty cool. Now the thing that's got this going on, we'll say, let's say margin top 12 pixels ought to do that. I never quite understood why everybody moved away from pixels, you know? Do you know what I mean? Okay. Now see that delete button here? We're going to say delete button, class list, add that. And that should make the delete button go red, you know? Okay, so that thing gave us some really stupid colors. And here they are. Pardon me. Good. Now let's also say code input set attribute placeholder. Okay. Now, back over to the CSS. Okay. Now let's say text transform uppercase. Alright. Now, the next thing that we'll do is we'll add, let's add our little trash icon thing on. You know what I mean? So this is going to be inner HTML 958. So I'm looking for this. Okay, so we do that and we're going to just say delete now. So now we should have a little trash icon there. There we go. And there it is. Okay, cool. Now, the next thing that we're going to do is let's just do that. Style, display, none. Okay, here we go. So that gets rid of the buttons that we don't need at that point. So when we hit delete, it says please confirm. To delete, please enter blah blah blah, then hit delete now. So you can do that, or else you can hit go back. If you hit go back, it just does that. Now that is pretty darn neat, isn't it? I like that. So once again, we go like that. Okay, so to delete you do that. If you change your mind you do that. It does that, and there you go. You cannot lose. I think that's looking pretty darn cool. Right. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, man, I like it. I could be doing this all day. This is my new hobby. All right. HTML form input max length allowed is 4. How do you do that? So long since I've so you just say max length equals. Alright, let's do that. So code input, set attribute, max length 4. So here we go. So to delete, you would hit that. And that's it. But to go back, we do that. To add a new image, you do that. To upload an image, you get a wee spin, so you can do that. So that's how to delete. Really nice, isn't it? Don't we know how to build these uploaders? Do we not know how to build them? Alright. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, so how long have I been on here? 6.5 hours. Jeez. Alright, cool. No, I'm not. Are we going to do the delete process now? Do you know what? I think I might blow the whistle. Because I've done a whole lot. I think I'll blow the whistle at that. Because I think I've done okay here, you know. So we still have a whole lot of stuff that works. Second headline, check it out. Look at this beautiful content management system. Have you ever seen anything like it? Look, we're adding YouTube videos and everything. Sort of. And it needs a wee bit of work, that. But I think it's getting there, you know. Yep. I'm loving it. I think that's really cool. I mean, why can't they be nice, you know? So I feel pretty good about that. I think there's some really nice animations happening. It's a shame it takes so long, but I'm trying to get something that makes people feel good, you know? Alright. Alright, well, thanks again, folks, for being here. I think I'll blow the whistle at that. But it's doing good, you know. I like it. We've got our save features and everything. It's good. We can also view the code for the page and change that. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, I like it a whole lot. I'm liking my animations, I have to tell you. Alright. Well, hopefully this will be ready next week, maybe about Thursday. And if all goes well, we can have a little launch, and eventually I'm hoping that I can get a chance to show you what this button does. At the moment it does nothing at all, but I have some ideas and hopefully you'll see them soon. Alright, so that's that. Alright. Well, thanks again, folks. I'm a wee bit tired, so I'm going to leave it at that. Stay cool. It has been a pleasure and a privilege. To those of you who are members of the channel, thank you very much indeed. I appreciate you very much, and I'll be back tomorrow. To those who are not members of the channel, I'll probably see you whenever. Maybe when this thing gets finished, if it ever gets finished. Well, I think it will. So that's your vibe, and thank you very much indeed. I'll see you all soon, okay? Cheers now.